Party people in the place to be, live from 58 Dream Street. We're James in the Games. Diving back in, it's episode 21, lucky number 21 of our Star Control 2 Let's Play, and things are going very well in the third attempt here at Star Control. Star Control 2. Star Control 2, in fact, an excellent enough game. How much do I like Star Control 2? This is my third consecutive attempt after reaching the failure state twice, and I'm no less excited. How much do I love Star Control 2? I finally tracked down a PlayStation 5 yesterday, meaning that I finally got to start Elden Ring last night, and I did not get a chance to play it this morning. And here I am, to play Star Control 2. That's how much I freaking love this game. Alright, let me just adjust my windows here, thrown into disarray. Holmes, welcome. Oh, well, geez, let's think. Step one, we gotta go heading on to Druuge space, sadly. Those dudes give me the heebie-jeebies, but we gotta figure out a way to either fix or scam the Utwig into believing we have fixed. Honestly, I won't be surprised if it turns out to be the latter. That the Ultron is working. We got to get them cheered up about that so that they will grant us access to the big bomb that they're on. Not sure how that will come into play, but I can see it coming into play as a weapon or as a deterrent. Who knows? And that's the only thing I can think of that I know I haven't done yet that I will be doing. But by the same token, there are some things that I have done in past attempts that I still need to do in this attempt. Got to start that Yehat Civil War. Got to go meet the Syreen and by extension go meet the Mycon. There's lots to do. So all right, let's dive in for the ceremonial. Oops, started a new game. Not my intention. Let's load. Which one of these was the one? Oh, man. Well, we should load them both and find out. Okay, whoop. So this one's moving. Okay, July 22nd, 2156 versus July 22nd, 2156, but we're not... Oh, okay. Two identical saves to try to avoid the heartbreak of that one time that it happened that my save didn't work. Okay, got a full tank of fuel. We got a crew. We have a Shufixty vessel in the fleet, so I can tell that I've actually done what I needed to do here at Earth. And I think I do want to start out by doing something new. So let's go meet the Druuge. Yeah. That is definitely agenda item number one. Things are coming together very well thus far for the United Federation of Worlds, or whatever it is we call ourselves. I can't quite remember. Things are going very well for me, personally, which is great. Got the aforementioned PlayStation 5 yesterday, along with just the nice reminder that I have achieved a place in my life where I can buy a PlayStation 5 when one becomes available. So that was cool. Very much enjoying my first few hours with Elden Ring, and perhaps most importantly, one of my courses now has final grade submitted. The other one is wrapped up in an apparent labor action tied to the part-time academics teaching assistant marker union, but the bulk of it is over, and oh my goodness, very, very happy that this term is done. Okay. How about you, Holmes? How are you today? Alright, where do I need to go? Near Druuge space, 488, 538. So yeah, around there. 488, 538. Try to core sensing, make it so. And away we go. So much more efficient than actually traveling across the galaxy in hyperspace. Well, you know what? That's okay. I'm very glad that you're here right now. And yeah, you do have the option of watching the recordings later, and ultimately, I can't take it too personally if you got real life stuff going on, because we should take all the real life we can get in this world. Okay, so we're in Druuge space. Yeah, and here's one comfort on that note, Holmes, which is that I can't imagine wanting to play a Soul or any From Software game on PC within the first year or possibly more of its PC release. I think you want some patches to be released before you even think about that. Yeah. I got a PlayStation 5, which at present, it's entirely possible. We'll see what From's next project is. It's entirely possible that I will do almost no gaming on this thing that isn't Elden Ring and then the Demon's Souls remake. Okay, so this is unfortunate. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. For whatever reason, I didn't write down in the search log where it was. Fortunately, I have that separate hit. Zeta Persei. So I just gotta look at the map here for a moment. Anyway, yeah, Elden Ring so far, I haven't played enough of it to know anything really about it. But, I mean, it controls and feels like what you would expect. And it's really cool to me because, Breath of the Wild, there were some obvious ways in which you could see, oh yeah, these developers, they played some Dark Souls. There's some Dark Souls influence that has made its way back into Zelda after Dark Souls itself, obviously drawing a lot on Zelda 3D sword fighting combat. Oh, see, there's the thing though, Holmes, because that's you're getting the exact same camera and gameplay controls. So it might turn out that this is more of a game that you just want to watch someone else. Oh, no, actually, Alert Cordial. I have the best followers right here. I didn't have to pay anything for them. Alright. Oh, yeah. Zeta Persei is going to be right nearby. It's right down here. This is the Persei constellation? Yes, it is. Boom. Yeah, the big change so far from the Souls formula is just that it's more of an open world experience. And there are ways in which it feels very Breath of the Wild-esque, which is great. So yeah, there are pros and cons. If you love an open world experience and generally really 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 cool games with interesting lore. Horrifying enemy designs. I haven't seen that many horrifying enemy designs yet. That many. But the ones that I do see are horrifying. Oh, the audio is kind of... Hold on. Yet another reconfiguration by my computer of what the numbers in the volume meter mean. So let me know how that is. I'm actually heading that way, sir. Directly to your planet when you interrupted me. Yeah, I've heard about your culture. Still no. Okay. Hold on. How's that? Getting that. The Druuge are obviously great. The Druuge are obviously very heavy metal inspired in their aesthetics, and to a small degree in their music. But the music has a very, I suppose this is suitable for them being a giant corporation, industrial feel. Little 9 Inch Nails flavor almost. Alright, bringing it in. I'm not sure. I don't have a clear enough timeline in my head of 9 Inch Nails' career. here we are, Central World. I'm really, really excited, I guess, for you to tell me about your gross system here and really try to talk me into selling you slaves, which I will not do. No. I will not be exchanging my portal spawner to you. That's absurd. Tell me about your horrible world. The Druuge making huge deals, I assume. Ugh. I regret that reference as soon as it entered my brain. No, I don't want to sell items. Well, let's talk about how to make a purchase. I notice, unfortunately, that there is no dialogue option pertaining to the Ultron. I also did not notice that I have the broken... Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's the thing. That's the rub, right? I'm not comfortable with the slavery deal. Yeah, let's just cut right to the chase. I'm not doing the slave thing. It's great loss for you. You're not getting any slaves. I'll hear you out. They got some real complicated ideas about consent in the Druuge space. By complicated, I mean actually not complicated at all. They do not recognize the concept. However, yeah, I am certainly steadfast. Anything else you trade for? Alright. What sorts of items? Do tell. I don't have that on me, but I could acquire it for you. Oh, there's another thing I can do, actually. I can keep looking for the other two pieces of the 3-piece ancient artifact thing. Yeah, that's great. We're coming back to the... Yeah, you give me the hard sell on the slavery thing. No, I will not sell you any slaves. I won't even go get you slaves from not my crew. The specific underlying thing here is that I'm not into selling you slaves. That's the ideological disagreement at the root of this. Oh, that nose drip. Disgusting. Okay, so no dialogue option there, but what if we go back for a second chat? Wish I could say the same. I want to talk about the Ultron. Arrgh. Infuriating. Okay, I will be leaving now. Alright, well, that was a bust. We'll plug around with this more later, but not right now. Right now, let me take a quick look. Where are the other two things? Yeah, the Rosy Sphere is at the Druuge Trade World, and the Aqua Helix is somewhere in Thraddash space. That's unfortunate. Okay. Well, let's also have... We might as well have another conversation with others, and we might as well search the other planets here on our way out. Yeah, maybe these... It seems unlikely. Yeah, it's me! Yeah, that's not really what I'm in it for. But, okay, will you No? Tell us of your culture. It's the same thing. Knowledge should be free. Okay. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna back away slowly. I guess it was a pleasure to talk to you. It wasn't, actually. But, alright. So it seems unlikely to me. It's going to be an easy answer here for the Rosy Sphere. For the Rosy Sphere, maybe it's a matter of getting something to trade with him. Like a Mycon egg sac. More complicated if I don't just have the ability to talk to them about the Ultron, and if they don't notice, if they don't scan me and go like, oh hey, you've got the Ultron, then what's the deal? Check out this obvious Selenic world. Just in case the Rosy Sphere is near rather than at the Druuge trade world, despite what I wrote down. Exceedingly Selenic down there. Ah well. Okay. Head out a little further. Have another conversation with another Druuge. It's me. They have. I'm leaving. Yeah. Hopefully not too soon. The meeting again bit. Time will tell. Okay. Well, maybe this will be something good. Might as well zip in there. Think we've got enough jets on. Yeah. To get there before they hail us down. Before they do the orbit. Super dense down there. Nothing. Alright, check one more spot here. And then it's time to think about another. Oh, for goodness sake. Then it's time to think about another thing to do right now. And I think the next step. Yeah, it's me. I'm going to take off though. And one last world. Oof. You could be of service by just giving me a little space here. Oh good, moons. Plenty of stuff to do here. Azure world. Beautiful blue moon. Nothing on it. Moon. Dip to dip to dip. Alright, bringing in this purple moon. And it doesn't seem likely that it's necessary to approach the gas giant. And yet, we might as well be thorough. Just to verify that this hint isn't quite what we wanted it to be. And of course, that's the inevitable first result. Chat, yeah, it's me, the young starship captain from Earth. Thank you for saying that I'm young. Turned 37 recently. I suppose the character Captain James is not the same age as me. Should have known. Nothing to do with the gas giant. No way to get out of here without having this conversation again. But that's okay. Converse once more. Yep, it's me. Young captain. Straight out of Earth. Technically I'm from Vela. Or a planet in the Vela star system, but I get what you're saying. I am human. Humans do come from Earth. Alright. Back out there. Okay, let me look at the star map for a sec. Is there anything I'm curious about in this region of space? I am kind of curious about this Dnyarri system constellation. Down to the south a little bit. I think didn't go well for the. Oh wait, it's actually a fair bit of a ways. No. Okay. I think it's time. To head back to something else. But what? Let me just quickly check. What are my quasi-space exit locations? What was the one that there's one that works for me for being near Yehat space. Get that Civil War going. So that is what? No. Ah, Scott. Okay. That's what we'll do. We're going to start that civil war off. Sooner the better. Sooner the Yehat can recover their honor, the happier we'll all be. Still kind of disappointed that the Druuge aren't into the... just the fact that I've got the Ultron, broken Ultron, because like they obviously pulled a very successful scam with it before. You'd think they'd at least be like, "Oh, pull that scam again." You want, if you're not using that. All right, 516, 466. 516, 466. Try to core sense and make it so. And here we go. Zipping on down. Thraddash taking their lumps. And we head down to Yehat space. I guess Epsilon Serpentis works just as well as any other target in that space. We meet the Ors and the Syreen soon. We should go mess with the Umga. We got a lot on the go. Alright. Let's do this one first. I want to look at the star map for a second. It's right up there. I gotta look at the Buddhist system. Did I ever do the Buddhist system? So that's where the Mmrnmhrm used to be. I still haven't encountered the Mmrnmhrm at all. Did I ever search Buddhist though? I don't think I did. Oh, I did Gamma Buddhist and that's it. So that could be a thing where we get some new information. For now, get some new stuff on the go. But here, let's get a good old-fashioned Scottish pterodactyl alien civil war kicking. What am I seeing on my V screen? Flat. Like, I'm not saying you don't have a more impressive nose than me. Yeah, I understand why this, but like, have you thought about much more serious thing? That you've taken the oath of fealty and that's a great mark of shame upon you. Shouldn't you be out defying that oath of fealty just as well? Yeah, you're a horrible queen. Well, how would this make you feel? How about your queen? Well, thank you for acknowledging my valiance. I'm valiant, I'm honorable, humble, honest, compassionate, all the virtues. But anyway, did you know? Since you fixed it or be reborn. Yeah, there will be, won't there? Ah, yeah, I'm willing to back my words up. Don't actually know what my Shafixty captain's name is, but send him over. Yeah, this is developing. It does match. Yeah. Maybe, but you won't be extracting that price if I do pull the trick. Oh. Slide. Does it turn out that I'm lying? No! Turns out that I'm telling the truth. Told you I was honest in addition to being valiant. Back from the grave, baby. Yep. I don't know why you're only seeing that now. That actually happened when you took the Oath of Fealty, and nothing about me restoring the Shafixty changes that. The Spathi are already on board, to an extent. The Spathi faked us out about being on board. I agree. Salute to you, Captain, for putting the logic together. David Hill! Welcome! How are you on this beautiful weekend? I hope it's a beautiful weekend where you are. Wouldn't want to be the Veepneep Queens right now. British, how are you? Woo! I am terrible at doing Fahrenheit reasoning, but I'll take your word for it that sounds like not too hot to me. But I'm not sure. Because 83 degrees Celsius would just die. Okay, yeah. Okay, not bad. It is not that warm here. Magma world. Well, we don't need all that magma. Gotta figure Commander Hayes would be disappointed. And hello, did I already say hello, British? If I didn't, I'm saying it now. Might as well. I should check a couple of the other potential planets. We're not super desperate for resources, but we should keep getting resources, obviously. We certainly haven't. We're not in a post-scarcity situation. Yeah, Pellucid world. I mean, whatever. Even a small deposit of exotics is not a bad gain. 3 Zoq crystals. Maybe not. Okay, that could have been better, but that's fine. I know the locations of several gem-style worlds. I can easily turn this into an enormously profitable expedition. Yeah, even just 3. Still pretty cool. I gotta assume that Zoq crystals look really neat. It's not just any crystal. They're like a particularly exotic crystal. Oh, of course, it's a gas giant. It's got moons. The moons all look like they have at least a little potential, so we gotta check them out. Fingers crossed. Dust world. And it's really no. It's not any exciting kind of dust either. It's not a gold dust world. Alright, bringing it in to another moon of Epsilon Serpentis, planet 5, a mere chondrite world filled with common elements. No, thank you. And we'll take it in to this other one. Ooh, that's exciting, David. Ooh, I gotta click this link now. Pardon me a moment, folks. While I find out. Okay, yeah. I suppose I should have anticipated that that's what it would look like. Just a purple crystal. I don't know what exciting thing I thought that the Skylanders graphics could possibly do. It's kind of like I heard it was actually not a bad film, but they made a film adaptation recently of H.P. Lovecraft's The Color Out of Space, which is all about a substance that shows up that, well, it's barely even a substance, it's just the color itself that does not exist on the visible light spectrum, and so it's a color that no one's it doesn't make any sense to anybody because Lovecraft. They made a film out of that. I thought, I don't know how you can pull that special effect off. I'm sure they came up with some way to represent it, but yeah. Okay, Yehat Civil War is underway. Wham, bam, and thank you, ma'am. We'll spawn us another portal. Now let's get out there. You know what? I was saying at any moment I can turn this into a resource-rich collection mission. Let's do it. We gotta head towards the Horology constellation to do so. So, which one's gonna get me in that area? Is the Libre system nice and close? Let me look here. Zooming out a bit on the map. Libre and the Horology. Yeah, it's not bad. Let's do that. So 530, 528. Let's chart that course. Ensign, make it so. And away we go. I just feel terrific. Just not even, like, got the final grades in for the one course later than I ever have because of the disastrous term. Don't even have the grades for the other course in yet, and yet it's so much weight off my shoulders that even just where I am with it right now, that I'm soaring. Alright, the Thraddash are going home to lick their wounds. We'll get them on site soon. The Yehat now represented by 2 circles on the map. 2 circles of influence. And then, okay, which one? 2 of these have ruby worlds. So let's go to let's find Epsilon Horology. There's Eta. So Epsilon, Theta, Epsilon, Zeta, Epsilon, yep. There we go. 17.1 fuel. That's fine. We barely use fuel most of the time when we're traveling. Maybe we'll get hailed down by a Slilandro probe and finally get to test out the self-destruct code that the Slilandro have granted us. That'd be swell. Of course, there's also a very good chance that we get accosted by much less friendly creatures. Like Zurzah, the Urquan. These are the risks we have to take. Oh man, coming to head me off at the pass, but I made it. Probably gonna encounter that person on the way out. So this is probably the Ruby world, on account of there only being 2 and only one of them is red. Traditionally, rubies associated with the color red, because that is the color that they are. Alright, here we are. Oh, this is actually a pretty crummy ruby world. So we're hitting them both. We're going to strip mine the finest parts of the horology system today, right now. I mean, ultimately, 3 deposits of exotics, and they're all decent. 2 13s of, what's that called? Neurologium? And of course some Zoe crystals. But yeah, I mean, 39 exotics is not a bad haul. It's just disappointing because these gem worlds are usually abundant in exotics. And technically, compared to most planets that have exotics, 3 is abundant. But you get what I'm saying. Maybe this is an amethyst world. I don't think there are amethyst worlds. I think it's sapphire, ruby, and emerald are our 3. Just ticking off to myself that I've done Epsilon Horology, even as I'm just finishing it. A mere purple world. No little purple men down there to hang out with. Alright, let's throw down a save on account of where we're heading out there. I'm going to keep the, we are on a roll. So we can keep that name. But let's update the date. April 23rd. Technically, spring starts around March 20th, but it doesn't feel like spring until usually around this time. Okay, so the other one is Kappa Horology. Gamma, Lambda, Kappa. There we go. I'm gonna cut across here. Probably get accosted. Possibly have to fight. If we do, it is what it is. Oh, nope. Autopilot engaged fast enough. We got on track. And, excuse me one moment, I'm being hailed. And I'm back. Danielle says hi, everybody. Trying to make sure she couldn't be seen on camera from a different room. Alley Cat, welcome. How are you on this fine day? Assuming it's a fine day where you are. So far, it sounds like it's a fine day where those who have answered that question are. So perhaps it's a fine day everywhere. Wouldn't that be a lovely thing? Ah, it's a maroon world. Womp womp. Just a bunch of common minerals. Thank you. For nothing. That's okay. We know one of these red ones is going to be a ruby world. And I also wrote down that this system has biosamples and riches. It also has Korra, which is unfortunate. Well, let's see if we can talk things out. I don't think we can. Pretty mature. Tell me about this Sumatra. Right. Yeah, that's lovely. Yeah, what is just like a bunch of bones? Trophy bone pit. I don't like you, Korra. You aren't my people. Alright. Okay. Captain Fwifo, save the day, baby. Alright. This is going much worse than I had hoped. Feels like the battlefield is smaller than normal. I see the planet way more often, and I encountered already laid out buzzsaw weapons way sooner than I was expecting to see them. Oof. Hit the planet. This is not great. That's why we save before these things happen. Because we will not let anything actually bad happen to Fwifo in a time. Yep, there we go. Alright. Fine. That's the way it's got to be. But, I will not tolerate this. Escaping. Or being killed. Doesn't matter. Because we're just going to load. Okay. Let's try one more time to get to the Kappa system right now. And find that ruby world. And failing that, we will just give up on this for now. Head back to hyperspace. And get back in the business of doing other things that don't involve the Korra. Far away from Urquan space and the Second Doctrine War. Oh dear. Okay, we actually have to take evasive maneuvers this time. And I probably could have put a little bit more mustard on those evasive maneuvers, huh? Okay. I'm going to call this a sign that I'm not supposed to do this just yet. If you attack us, we'll destroy you. Alright. Thought maybe I could rattle him, but I don't think he seemed rattled. If anything, I feel a little rattled by his response. Ugh. Ah. If I do manage to defeat 4 Urquan in a row with just Fwifo, maybe that'll be a sign that I am supposed to be doing this right now. That did not go well for Mr. Death 53. I'm really looking forward, Holmes, to return to what you said long ago, to hearing more and more. Like, I've heard specific remix tracks that folks have recommended to me in the duration of my playing, but that is one thing I'm looking forward to big time for actually checking out Urquan Masters once I've done this in pure vanilla style. See, my big tactical mistake here was trying to articulate a point. I should have stayed focused on the fight itself. Okay, let's just get out of here. Or die. Which gets us out of here. Gets us to where we want to go. Menu screen. And here we go. Alright. It is. Not in a bad way. But certainly the forming a coherent thought and responding to the game in real time are competing skills that kind of call for the same portion of your brain. Whew! Glad that the did not get followed there. Okay. I know there are other Ruby worlds around. Yeah. My flagship is fully upgraded for moving quickly through space, and literally I don't think it has a weapon at all at the moment. So it's not ready. It's not equipped for the job. Okay. First Ruby world I found. I don't think I've hit in this playthrough. Where was it though? Ruby world, Cassiope. Okay. And Cassiope, I believe, is around here? Yeah. Okay. And that... Alright. What are my quasi-space options to get... 502, 460. Let's go to 502, 460. And hit it up. Here we go. So we're gonna hopefully get all the resources we need and stop thinking about that for the remainder of this little jaunt through space. And then while we're in the area, what else should be on the agenda? Oh, we'll get it started, get it cracking with the Syreen. Swing on down to Betelgeuse, maybe we can go meet the Ords. Wait, Capricorni. Alright, hold on. Capricorni. Oh yeah. Just a little bit in towards Urquan space, but not deep enough. Hopefully we're not going to meet any of them. And we're looking specifically for, which one did I say? Epsilon. Epsilon Cassiope. Alpha. Beta. Delta. Of course, it would have to be the furthest in one, but that's alright. I think we'll be okay. Or maybe we won't, and then we'll load the save. Okay, I think we're on the right trajectory to not be... Oh, of course. Alright, these ones are going to miss. Alright. Evasive maneuvers will absolutely be necessary on the way out of here. But we made it in. We'll head out to the north so that we're facing up. Don't have to spin that long when re-entering hyperspace, and then we'll go from there. A dust world. Which means by process of elimination, Planet 1 is a Ruby world, or my notes are wrong. I certainly hope that doesn't turn out to be the case. But let's find out. Yeah, so right now I've got 4 between my stream games and my just for me games. Oh, sweet. And it's a real Ruby world, stacked full of resources. Shooting on down. I've got a really eclectic set going between Elden Ring on my new PS5, Star Control 2, Ultima 6, and Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I finished the main game of Kirby and the Forgotten Land, and you know what? There's not a lot of commonality, I don't think, between From Software games and Kirby games, but I will say that Kirby and the Forgotten World turns out to have basically the same premise as Bloodborne, without any of the blood healing stuff. But otherwise, the abandoned, ruins of a city, of a once great, city and culture, overrun by beasts, because the former inhabitants have fled to a world of dreams using powers they harnessed from an alien god. Yeah, it's Bloodborne. With a lot more cuter than Bloodborne. That's the only difference. Okay. I know I said going up, but since I actually want to go down in space, perhaps it just makes more sense to... It's that... The joy of a master's degree in English is that it's not necessarily obvious. What you can see ways in hindsight that it pays off in your career when you finally get a career, which is a little bit harder because you have a master's degree in English. But then, one thing that does pay off is just for the rest of your life, you cannot stop analyzing texts. So you wind up appreciating the Muppets on a much deeper level, Thanks, David. Heading on down to Beetlejuice. We're gonna meet the Syreen, and we don't need to look for petty minor resources. Hey, Happy Camper! Welcome! I titled this stream over the idea of trying to get the Druuge to fix the Ultron, and then I went to the Druuge and they don't have anything to say about the Ultron. Come on, dudes. They don't care that I have it. They scan us, obviously, every time. Alright. This, I wouldn't have even bothered to stop for this if it wasn't so obviously a treasure world. Because we are loaded with resources just from the Ruby worlds. You can stop thinking about resources. Yeah, you'd think that, given that the Druuge obviously profited greatly by using the Ultron, the name is an Ors reference, which I didn't know at the time. So when Happy Camper first showed up, I was like, Happy Camper, are you familiar with Star Control 2? He's like, yes, my name is a reference to this game. And I was like, oh. I'd only had one interaction with the Ors at that time, and I picked the option where you upset them by reminding them of the whoever they destroyed. And yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah. The whole point of hitting those Ruby Worlds was to be done gathering resources, and yet the resources are also so rich. We haven't yet. We probably will quite soon, since we're already heading towards Beetlejuice. We might as well pop around this area of space for a bit. And then, I might as well go back to the Druuge anyway when I get the Mycon egg, but kind of frustrating. There's no dialogue option to be like, hey, how can I fix or at least convince the Utwig that I have fixed this Ultron? Tell me the ways of your scam. I want to scam them for the greater good. It's a nobler scam than your own previous scam. It's a shame the Xurza didn't think... I could. I don't know. What? Your monitor display is exactly correct, baby. I'm 37, but I look like I'm in my 20s. On a good day, I should stress. I saw a picture of myself last weekend. I was like, oh man, I'm going to die someday. No, I'm not... I really don't like the sexist like, I don't mind sexy aliens. I'm not offended on those grounds. But I don't like the really sexist dialogue options that they sometimes throw at you. Even the like hubba hubba shit, like that bottom one, we're very impressed. Don't mind that so much. But the ethics police one really pisses me off. It is, Holmes. Like, it's very 90s. Because, like, not even just game writing, but, like, 90s in the sense of both, hey, we're doing something we're hypersexualizing women and portraying them in hypersexualized ways, but we are still judgmental prudes. Yeah, we would like to, we need your help. An obnoxious human? Do you mean because you think of humans generally as obnoxious? I know you meant more inclusive. That would be a very grim conversation. We need to make this game appeal to fewer people. But yeah, like, yeah, like the Syreen are written well. They're not. They're not. Yeah. Leaving aside the sex scenes and stuff, they're fleshed out characters. No pun intended. Although that's the only time I've ever honestly said that phrase. Because I didn't realize I was making a pun until I'd said it. Usually when people say no pun intended, I'm like, kind of seems like you worked hard to get that one in there. Oh, tell me about this choice. Oh yeah, it's the one choice that they offer. You know, at the Xurza I thought ahead to the possibility of the Second Doctrine War. Maybe they would have installed like a remote deactivation on the slave shields, so that when they lose the Doctrine War, because as we know from the end of my second attempt, or many of you probably just know from when you played the game, Xurza are pretty sincere about, like, this is what's best for you and we want what's best for you, because they're very upset when the Korra are cleansing the galaxy and they're like, you've got to flee, human, like, you're going to get genocided, and we believe the genocide is bad. The Korra are more like, you know, it's not about the genocide or no genocide, it's about consent. Genocide's fine if there's consent from the genociders. But yeah, they're so upset. Man, if you just had the button you could hit that would turn off the slave shields, that'd be a load off your mind. Feel less bad about that. You worked so hard to find a new homeworld for the Syreen, trapped them there with a slave shield. Let them off it. I guess, how could they get off it? They don't have any ships. Okay. I've talked myself into understanding why the Urquan do not install, why the Xurza don't install remote deactivation. Sorry, Commander Talana, if I sound like I'm barely paying attention to you. It's just, I've heard you say all these things before. Twice. It wasn't because I was, leering at you. Not paying attention to your words. So yeah, what happened at the end? Tell me about the end of the war. Any problems that, for some reason, you've never considered could be caused by the genocidal fungus friends of your fungus friends? Syra died. Hold on, I mean, even if you had no choice, you still joined. We decided to join, and I use the word decided loosely. That's what you're getting at. Later, Delana. Yeah, they decided we're safe even though they know that we're going to get genocided in a couple, omnicided in a couple of years. It's problematic. 3 years? Is the Doom 2158 or 2159? It's 2159, right? Feel good about that. It's amazing. Quasi-space makes all of this everything much more efficient in this game. Both in terms of fuel and in terms of time. I mean, you could show me pictures. I know they'd all have a weird red tint. Let's keep talking. You love freedom, so... This is kind of an obnoxious question. I think she was very, very clear about her reasons. About which values outweigh their love of freedom and their reasoning about whether or not to join the resistance here. Well, hold on. Just let me... I'm going to see if I can find out something very upsetting for you. Let's put a pin in this discussion. Now, when I get back, let's see if I can fill you with genocidal rage. So, the Araloo, do we think? The Araloo Lalile interfering with the Syreen development too? That's why it's in parallel. Yeah. I agree with the whole violence thing in Earth culture, but I'm not sold on your interpretation of whether the hunter-gatherers and the herders made out better than the agricultural societies in the long run. That does not sound to me like good prehistory. Yeah, tell me about Syra. What was it like? Any good spots to bury a fungus fungus bomb, basically? Oh yeah, back before they blew up Syra. Yeah, that's... I'm not sure where she's getting this idea that agricultural societies were overrun by herders I mean, like, I'm sure that some early agricultural societies got killed by hunter-gatherers, but broadly, the whole agriculture thing allows, you know, technological superiority, all that stuff. Tell me what happened to Syra. Oh yeah. Is it touchy in a way that might trigger rage if you found out someone you could blame? If perhaps you found out you'd been betrayed by a mushroom that you thought was your friend? Yeah. Yeah, that's the way to... You can join them, or you can keep on doing your gathering, but benefit from the fact that they've cultivated all the crops to be in the same location. Yeah, I mean, agriculture... like, walls aren't very useful to a nomadic herding society. Agriculturalists who stay in one place and lets other people do other things. That sounds right to me, Alley Cat. And I mean, to be fair to the Mongols, they had some great success against some non-nomadic societies. Not necessarily lasting, but oof, it sounds terrible. Alright. I know there is real game story dialogue buried behind this. I mean, like, technically there are some like uncontacted hunter-gatherer societies still, right? So they're still around in that sense. Okay, let's go. Oh, Pkunk. We'll stop the Pkunk from killing themselves. Not yet. We gotta go to where? Beta Copernicus? Right? Right? Hold on. I'll just confirm this here. I know she just said it. Beta Copernicus. Looks like there's also good stuff to harvest there. So let's get that done, and then we'll throw in a save now in case this takes too much time and I don't manage to get back and stop the Pkunk from destroying themselves. And then we'll something. I don't know. We'll do something. We'll start doing something that I haven't already done before soon, because there are things on the go, and I guess we'll go back to the Druuge, at least to sell the Mycon egg remains once we've done the important work of proving what the Mycon did to the Syreen. And, like, you know, the Mycon are... Obviously, there's lots of aliens, and like, we're all aliens to each other in this galaxy. But the Mycon are alien in a way that goes a bit beyond a lot of the aliens in this. I mean, their minds and the way they think and their values are not familiar or similar. They don't map to ours. So, like, I understand why the Syreen get really, really angry, because they did destroy their home. But, like, what good does it do to be mad at, like, you know... I mean, we gotta let them cultivate that anger since we need them to get motivated, but... What use is it to be mad at a mushroom? A sentient mushroom that has no real value system beyond wanting to cultivate Zoq-Fot-Pik. Alright, here we are. Beta Copernicus. Obviously, plenty of I'm not going to bother checking the moons just yet. Okay, this is probably fine. I think I can easily get through this conversation without provoking the Mycon. Yeah. Yep. Shuffle up. Void. What else is there? 629.1. 220.8. Thank you. Thank you for that. Okay. So, just gonna leave. Nope. He's not feeling it. Okay. I don't remember how these guys fight. So we'll just, I don't know, put Fwifo on the line, it'll work or it won't. Alright. These spores that they shoot. Of course. Why would I not have just assumed that they were going to attack me with spores? What the hell was that? Those missiles didn't even try to get close to our target. Oh no! Sorry, Fwifo. That was my fault, ultimately, that you took that hit. I don't know why I'm apologizing to Fwifo, who we know is fine. And not to the... What, like 9 people who just lost their lives? Oh no, they're regenerating. Of course they are. Alright, this is hateful. Get out of there, Fwifo. Well, let's test it out. Oh, the Pkunk are tricky to learn, but they're... Oh, right. Oh, goodness. For example, I just... Sorry, Poppy. The coin flip went against you. Oops. Come on, Woodstock. Oh, we're loading the save. Let's see if I can... It's super satisfying when you can... I think I've only landed a hit once with the power drill sort of super short range weapon here. Oh, that's a good thought, Alley Cat. Ah! Well, I did tons of damage for a brief instant there. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. I don't even remember what these things are like. Oh, right. Extraordinary... Okay. Let's just get this over with. We have escaped. Loaded up. Did I save after? Of course I didn't. Well, did this to myself. It's okay. I'll use the skip button and get through that Syreen conversation much faster this time. Oops. Okay. Getting out of here. Whoa. We're off to the races. We'll just make sure we avoid this one before we engage autopilot. Oh yeah, that's not going to line up for you. The trajectories. Whoops. The enemy AI in this game, so good at calculating your trajectory for how to hit you with a shot in battle, and nowhere is near as good at calculating your trajectory to try to intercept you in hyperspace. And here we are once again. Oh no! I also did some harvesting that I gotta do again, which I will in a moment. Do it in opposite order, and then I will save, and then we'll get this done. Alright, attention! Boom! Yes, Commander Talana. Excuse me, I'm gonna try to get through this conversation very quickly without saying anything offensive to you. Whoops. Yeah, I would love your help. I'm not here to save you because I don't consider you a damsel in distress. You've got a knife on you, I can tell you're tough. Yeah, so what are you doing? Boom. Yeah, oh yeah. Yep, this all sounds... Please don't feel like I'm hurrying you along. But if you could just say all these things as fast as you have ever spoken, because I got this whole time loop thing going on. Whole Groundhog Day. Like a much more horrifying Groundhog Day that lasts for 4 years. This really is, yeah. Like I said, really stupid question to ask us after she just gave a very, very clear explanation. Yeah, bodies are similar. Cultures sort of parallel, but except for your really weird understanding of Earth prehistory. And then, what about your planet? It was great until it got destroyed, and then, yeah, you had these Mycon You don't want to talk about your relationship with them. I mean, I'll tell you something about your relationship with them. It's not at all what you think it is. Which in turn reduces the utility of your ability to tell me about your relationship with them. Goodbye, Commander Talana. I will be back. And I will. We'll have a new conversation when I do come back. Yep. Okay. Is this the one with the good moons? No. Well, that narrows it down considerably. Delicious. Treasure world and a radioactive world. Add that to the ruby worlds we've hit, and we're smiling. Commander Hayes is going to be so proud of us. Extra kind of them that they took all of the most generous planet types and were like, they're all so safe. All of them are safe. There's no danger on a treasure world or a ruby world or anything. I suppose you could, with great effort, you could suffer some tectonic damage down here. Oh, just look at this. Look at what we're bringing back here. The gold we just picked up is the least, is less important. It's just like, the gold is a cherry. Well, the radioactives are a cherry. No, gold is, anyway, it's cherries and other things on top of the 170 exotic resource units that we're bringing on home. Okay. Some actinium, some astatine. Zoe crystals, probably some, there was a lot of, it was called like neurologium or something like that. Maybe a little quasi-degenerate matter in there. It's not fully degenerate. It still has some values. Whoa. Alright, hold on. We can do that better. No, we can't. It's actually just... turns out it's just impossible to get those last 3 bits of protactinium. Alright, we got them. Fungus Among Us. Here we go. This time around, we will find a way. The trick, of course, with the Mycon and not provoking them is that they are alien in a way that it's not necessarily obvious what provokes them to suddenly grow turgid with and to ensue with violent action. It's not even like the ores where we can once we peer through the translator, we're like, oh yeah, they did a thing and they don't want to talk about it. So we just need not bring up the people who used to live in this region of space. Wait, why don't I just look? The Androsynth. Yeah, no need, don't talk about the Androsynth. To the people who, I don't know, drug them down into the second dimension, flattening them, destroying their essence. There's talk about the Remembrances of Earth's Past trilogy a lot in the course of these Star Control 2 streams. Oops. Oh, Pkunk. There's one thing we know about the Pkunk. It's that they love to make terrible decisions related to civil wars. Although I've come to believe that I don't think they're actually exterminated. when they get there. It might even turn out that they play an important role in resolving the Civil War. But I guess time will tell on that. Okay. Oh, hey! For whatever reason this time, we just have free reign. Great! No Juffawep in sight. A shattered world. Extraordinarily dangerous. We're not really here for resources, and yet there are lots of good resources. How confident are we that we can sustain tectonic damage down there? Not super confident, but we'll give it a shot. Yeah. I'll start up here and I'll just try to grab some stuff on the way. Although these might be corrosives, which would infuriate me. No. Okay, that's enough. Boom. Near an unusual volcanic fumarole, we have found a fragment of some some kind of biological encasement or shell, which is made of an incredibly tough, heat-resistant mat of fungal fibers. We can find no sign of any life form which may have hatched from this egg shell, but we will bring back a sample of the material to the flagship for further study. Thanks. Very good. Okay. Now let's get out of here. I don't think it's even worth checking these moons. Even though they could use... Oh, I've talked myself into it. They could be radioactive moons. You can never be too rich. That's not true. Sorry, libertarians. I don't believe that thing I just said is true. I think some people are way too rich. Alright. Have our fungal friends showed up? No, they haven't. Let's just, it's always worth checking a yellow, since there's like a 2 in 4 chance. This feels lanthanide to me. It's got that lanthanidal aura to it. And yet, ho ho ho! It's a treasure world. Lanthanaut. And here we go. Scooping up that treasure. Slurping up, obviously. As we know, this is a slurping-based resource retrieval unit. Alright, there's a couple things there, but we're not going back. Don't need to. There's a certain point, there's a point where you've reached a certain level of wealth that it's just like not bending over to pick up a $1,000 bill on the ground. It's not worth my effort. Okay. Well, we got one more leg of the journey to do right now. I feel like we probably need the scan results to trigger the dialogue, so we won't go back to the Syreen. But we do need to speak to the Homeworld at 629 to 20.8. 620-ish. 220.8. Epsilon, Scorpii, chart a course. Ensign. Make it so. Oh yeah, Alley Cat. I did just say I think, people can be too rich. But there's a certain amount of rich that I don't think is necessarily bad, and I wouldn't complain if I was rich enough that I could just not worry about finding money on the ground. I don't worry about finding money on the ground, but you get the idea. I at least hit the point where I bought a PlayStation 5 yesterday without experiencing a panic attack before I got the courage to make the decision. Now, in any other case, you would see a planet that is this obviously close to a hot sun, and you would think, well, that's not the home planet. But we're talking about a very, very, not unlike old people. The Mycon keeps the thermostat on way too high all the time. Oh yeah, it's not omni-existent. How can it spread and how can there be none if the Zoq-Fot-Pik is omni-existent? Yes, you are the Mycon, the agents of Zoq-Fot-Pik, and so on. Can I just ask you about this whole shattered world thing that you got going on in this region of space? Thank you for being so frank about this. Great. Bye. Alright, please don't. Alright. It's alright. Come on. Well, that worked out. And now, if you'll excuse me, Mycon. If you'll... I don't think we can get through this. Maybe we can. Maybe we can get through this without a fight. Yeah, Zoq-Fot-Pik is great. That's how I feel all the time. Oh, thank you for sharing that information. Okay. Let's talk it out. Yeah. It's the circle of Zoq-Fot-Pik, baby. Like a wheel of fortune. Alright. I don't think... Growing turgid, alright. Okay, well... We could just escape. Let's just get out of here. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, am I far enough away that burns out before it hits us? Yes! Not that next one. Okay, we lost a few people. Lost some folks. But not too many folks. And we're done in this region of space for now. I think. Let me look at the old map. See, is there anywhere else that I want to go in this region? I don't think so. Okay, so let's... We don't need to gather resources. We've done our thing with the Syreen. We could actually just hyperspace it over to meet the ores. Might be nice. Or I could go and try to find out more about whatever has happened to the Mmrnmhrm by exploring the Buddhist constellation. Or could be the Virginis constellation. I think I've largely searched that. Let's hyperspace it at it, or quasi-space it out of here. Hey. Okay. So I think the best way... There's an Ilreth space. Quasi-space location. Or a space. Probably the best way to do it. 476, 450.8. Just throw in a save. I'm not going to be able to type. The Mmrnmhrm name. I have not memorized the spelling of that name. It is very difficult to memorize spellings that do not include vowels. Alright, 476, 458. And here we go. Try to core sense it. Make it so. And we're off. Is there anything else pressing that I should do right now? No, I'm going to mess around here. If I don't find anything, I'll just load the save. Okay, so we're in the Earth space. Which is not great. Not a great place to be on account of... No, we're not. What did I do? Which one did I... Okay. Well, we're taking it as a sign. I wrote something down wrong, or I clicked on the wrong... I charted the wrong course. Either way, why don't I go... Let's deal with the Thraddash. Where's the Thraddash homeworld again? Draconis, Draconis, Draconis. Oh, come on. Find Draconis. Here we are. Thraddash homeworld. Delta Draconis. Let's do it. Oh no, I think I remember this being a pain in the ass to get the cursor on. But oh, no, it was easy. Hooray! Let's go over that way. And I guess I can get the Thraddash on board, and in the process, we should dig around and see if we can find the thing. Boom, 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 boom. The Aqua Helix. So I gotta figure out... I think I probably just wrote Ilrith space when I meant to write Urquan space. I don't know. Okay, well obviously we know their homeworld's here. So let's just head to it. Shouldn't be too hard. Wait, why do I don't need to go to their homeworld yet. I shouldn't even be in Delta Draconis yet. Oops. Let's chart a course for somewhere else. In Thraddash space. What about Alpha Apodus? Have I been to Alpha Apodus before? Yes. All I wrote down is that it's very hot. I have thermal shields now. Might as well go there and see what's going on. Yep. The only hint I have is that one of these three things is in this part of space. And there's a representative of the folks who can give me that hint. So I guess we'll scan them all for energy. And we otherwise probably won't go down on them unless they're just filled with riches, which obviously this Selenic world is not going to be. Boom. Onwards to Planet 5. We'll do Planet 4 since it's closer. And also since it, fills me with hope that it could just have something else worthwhile. Well, it doesn't. All hope is lost. Enormous amounts of common resources, it seems. Those were some very big resource dots. Not sure if I have any Melnorme credits, but I guess I want to talk to Melnorme anyway, just hear the song. And if I do have some, I can buy some information. Chondrite world. Yeah, I can buy some non-contemporary... Oh, pardon me. Giving myself a... quasi hiccups here. My father almost died of the hiccups once. He had the hiccups for a very, very, very long time, and then one day, like, my mom looked at him as he was suffering through these hiccups, and he was just like gray in the face, and they rushed him to the emergency room, and they were like, "Oh wow, oh goodness, like these hiccups are killing you," or something. Like, they should resolve soon, but like, don't go to sleep. Like, you gotta sleep sitting up, and your son. Boom! Hello, Cadence. How are you today? Yeah, and so then I don't think they specified your son has to do this, but my dad was like, "All right, so You know, because the living room where he's sleeping, sitting up, just right outside my bedroom. He was like, I need you to get up every, whew. Okay, so what's the status now, Cadence? And congratulations, by the way. Obviously, putting in the work for these last few. Well, I don't think this is going... Oh my goodness. Right, it's the whole thing where hot areas have things... Well, this is as dangerous as a treasure world can be. Oh. It is within your grasp. Okay, get out of there. Get out of there. We lost one person, but that's fine. We'll leave the rest. Alright. Alpha POTUS. Is not where we're going to find the thing. Yeah, 11 hours. Because, like, I got to assume that the record run is quite a bit shorter than that. But, you know, your time... Oh, right, that whole thing I just said. But talking to my buddy. He was rushing over to say hello. Whew. Well. And now you're the king of it. Oh, here it comes, baby. Do I have items I'd like to sell? I'm not sure. Hey, Tide is still... You're still number one. Okay, had nothing to sell. That's okay. I think once you're tied, you can say, all right, time to focus on the other four. Maybe you can go back and obsess over breaking the tie. When you're at 152 to 152 with the asterisk. Yeah, one of them's a tie. Oh my. Okay, well, maybe you fully optimized it. Maybe it would not be healthy to go back to that and try to break the tie. Yeah, tell me just something about alien races. This is... I know you got your no refunds rule for a good reason. Yeah! The Melnorme are... You know... Yeah, there's no ethical consumption under capitalism, but I would still rather be shopping at this particular store. It's like, you know, being like a... I can't come up with a good analogy all of a sudden. I don't use Apple computers because I think that they're Apple's, I don't know, refusal to pay taxes or whatever. Tax evasion is unconscionable. It's like, oh, that's why I use Microsoft computers. Oh my goodness, you just said a bunch of stuff. Oh, right, about the Zoq-Fot-Pik. I should just reread just in case. Yeah, okay, I've met them. Probably this is also going to be unhelpful information. The Ilrith are attacking them. Yep. It sounds like the Ilrith. Yeah, but have you heard a rumor about those gods? Yeah. $72 credits. Can you spot me 3 credits? I know you're not going to do that, so I'm done for today. I shall be leaving. Always lovely to talk to you. Thanks, buddy. There's not a single way in which I prefer shopping with the Druuge to shopping to you. Not least because the Druuge currency is slaves. Alright. Beta Apotus. And if we meet some Thraddash along the way, we'll Thraddash them. Okay. There are some Thraddash here. Throwing in a save just in case, although these guys don't set the world on fire. Can't do it. I would have to mentally commit to role-playing like a real cold-eyed realist before I sat down to play, to break my own tendency to be like, not comfortable doing this. Same reason I've never fought Priscilla in Dark Souls. Someday, when I fire up a Dark Souls run, I will say to myself, I'm playing a monster. Alright, should be doing energy scans even when it's a crummy Urea world, because we're just looking for a random thing here, which probably is not found by random searching, but maybe it is, and if it's not, fortunately, flying from planet to planet is a satisfying loop. And of course, we'll have the option at any point. I'm looking for the what's it called? Boom. The Aqua Helix. So one of the 3 pieces of the 3-piece alien artifact. All I know is it's in Thraddash space. But also, because I'm in Thraddash space, I will get the Thraddash alliance done. That was a feeling that I had. Maybe I need to beat the Thraddash into shape. I'll keep searching this Beta Apotus, and also racking up W's. Oh, is that how you feel? Wait till you meet Captain Fwifo here. Oh yeah. So, tell me, how'd your thing go? Entirely glorious, except... Yeah, it's always a problem. Huh. Okay. I got some tough talk for you. Here we go. Alright, Fwifo. I just need you to win 4 quick consecutive space battles in a row. Oh man. That was actually a pretty good shot by Gakko here. He's taking sound evasive maneuvers actually, which is very frustrating. Nothing about these folks' personalities suggests would make you expect them to take sound evasive maneuvers or to have precision aiming. It's a little bit of ludonarrative dissonance, as they say. Okay. Fwifo is not the one for this job. Who is? Let's see if Trent here. This strategy will work. The strategy of easily killing these not very impressive enemies. Okay. That one didn't go as well. That's 2. No, not bad at all. Oof! Obviously, anyone is bad when you hit the planet. You didn't see it there. Yeah, they're much more attuned. Yeah, moving the cruiser is never really. Okay, well Trent did his best, and then it didn't work out. Okay, that's fine. Just time to do the fight over again.
Wimp, stupid, dummy, moron, he, moron, loser, wimp. Loser, he.
Oof. Okay, let's take it back. Try this one more time. And let's just dispense with the search, because yeah, I'm probably your memory is right, Cadence, but also just it seems worth putting off a tireless search. Tell me of your humiliation. Yeah. Congratulations. Would you mind if I said something aggressive and cocky to you? You don't like that, huh? Alright, great. One. Oh. That guy really made the most of his afterburner. So congratulations to him. That's a shame. Sorry about that, Trent's crew. For now, we're going to roll with it. We've generally done such a good job of preserving life in this mission that we can do a bad job and now and then and it's fine. Three more. I will not give. Well, I'll give them to you, buddy. I'll give them to you good. Oh no. It would really, it would address a lot of our energy crisis. If we could just get that technology working. It's got to be one of those things where you know, our technology winds up taking inspiration from science fiction. Too much Star Trek, not enough Star Control 2. Oh, come on. This gravity well is killing me. That is pretty cool. Yeah, I know that, and it's a matter of getting the know all the way to what your fingers are doing. Okay, let's. We got 5 down. That's a good point, British. You definitely need like a. There needs to be a thing where it knows it's charged, and it declines to try to charge further. Okay, we took it on the chin a little bit there, but it wasn't terrible. It wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible. Okay, but let's get out of here for now. We've started the process of killing a bunch of Thraddash. Maybe let's kill a few more. Why not? Just gotta be very careful here. We've depleted most of our crew. We'll head back to Earth, drop stuff off, maybe even put a gun on our main combat flagship. The flagship of our crew. Of our whole thing. It's not even hand-eye. It's mind. It's the eye knows. Okay. Yeah, can we be friends, buddy? I do not think that you're allowed to have slaves. I do not think that the Urquan would approve of that. Okay. Here it comes. 4 more. Can old Trent do it? If they all come that easy, yes. Bardat put up a bit more of a fight than I didn't even catch the first guy's names. I'd already killed him before I thought to look. Yes, absolutely should. And will as I get back through them. Especially... Oh! The late Captain Trent. Alright, Poppy. Avenge Trent. We made so much money on this run.
Big moron wimp.
We can replace an Earthling cruiser.
Wimp. He. Loser. Moron. Stupid. Wimp. Dummy. He. More.
Nicely done, Poppy.
Wit.
Poppy adding insult to injury at the end there. Okay. We'll return. We'll put a pin in this for now. So I do want to. Yeah. I ought to. I mean, certainly, like for example, the Syreen. Like I thought I'd done everything, and yet they never joined me last time. So there's obviously loose ends to chase down there. And then there's just a lot to poker. I don't know who I thought I was finished with besides the books, I guess. But yeah. So much to do. Well, let's take it home for now. Alright. So, near home, 506, 474. There we go. Thradash Sensen, take us home. And away we go. Zipping down, man. Gotta running with a thin crew at this precise moment in time. Haven't encountered a single Slalandro probe since I finally got the technology to deactivate that. Oh, I guess I better stop the Pkunk while I'm here. Let's do that. Probably be clustering around Ada Ptolemy right here. I hope. Or that's them. We can try that too. They do, and they probably will. It will not be shocking to me if I turn out to be unable to stop them altogether. Although, as I've said, I have grown to suspect that it's not necessarily the case that they're being literally exterminated. Yeah, that is the kind of thing you love deciding, my Pkunkian friend. Yeah, let me tell you about this Ouija board horseshit. Yeah. I know you too well to try to say anything logical or reasonable that actually makes sense to dissuade you from this course of action. Boom. Alright. Let's go home. Let's replenish the crew. Maybe put a gun on the ship. Get a pat on the head from Commander Hayes for our extremely rich haul here. And then do any of them... I don't mind this is a spoiler. A very vague question, Cadence. Is there any race that has a second planet of any significance to them? Like there's like a subculture or a trading outpost for the Druuge or some shit like that? My gut says no. But, alright. Commander Hayes. Oh yeah. Do tell. Ah. Well, sounds like the sounds like we're going to be briefly diverted here. Yeah, worse than Zabranki. $150. 150. Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah. I knew that was in the vicinity of the Pkunk, but I didn't remember that it's just, he's literally just telling me, hey, the Pkunk are on the move. Get excited, Commander. Get hyped. That's the weak point. And then delicious. Thank you. That's how I felt I had done, Commander Hayes. Any analysis of my recent acquisitions? A Mycon egg case. Studies say anything about it destroying the Syreen Homeworld? Man, that's a big mushroom. It checks out, Commander. Thank you for the update. Take care. Okay. crew back up. In fact, I'm probably going to put another crew pod on this thing. But let's take this one step at a time. Everyone's got a full crew. Let's get a new Earthling cruiser. I do like the Earthling cruisers. Oops. Crew it up. Very good. And then, let's do some stuff to our ship. Starting with, we might as well start with fueling up. I think for now, I'm happy with the fuel capacity I have, of 260, because I don't really need to do that much traveling. Maybe next time I will get rid of the non-efficient pod and replace it. But for now, I think that's okay. I don't feel like I need a second planetary lander. But let's put a crew... we don't need a crew pod bad enough. We're going to start using this thing battle. Oh, but then we can't buy the big gun. Hellbore cannon. Okay, put a pin in that for now. Next time around. And then I did add a crew pod, so let's crew up. We gave the entire existing crew the privilege of moving into the new crew pod, and now the newbies have to go to the old one. Yeah, it's true. There's never a time when it's like, when you're going to be like, oops. Well, okay, is there anything I could strip? I don't think I've got anything to strip off right now, because, yeah. So for now, alright, next time, I will actually turn this flagship into a combat-worthy vessel. But for now, I'm going to throw down a save, and I will eventually get to Buddhist, but I think this trip out, we gotta... I'm going to save the Zoq-Fot-Pik, pop down to Syreen, get the Syreen all worked up, and then do their errand for the Mycon, pop over to the Druuge to sell that thing, and once again try to get them to say anything about the Ultron. And then maybe we'll go and explore Buddhist. See if we can find the Mmrnmhrm. Or maybe I'll change my mind by that. I'm going to take a very, very brief intermission, folks. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back at it. Let's go. Heading out, we got things to do. And while we're out there, we gotta keep gathering resources. The grind never ends. Wait, have I think I went to Venus. Oh, Venus actually sucks. Doesn't even have good resources despite being phenomenally dangerous. Is it dangerous? I can't remember. I think it has bad weather or something. Alright. And here we go. Step 1. Help our dear Zoq-Fot-Pik friends. Ooh! Did you do that recently? Okay. Oh yeah. All I need is my thing that gets me to... Oh, wow! Ah, I wish I could watch that right now. I can't, because I haven't beat the game yet. But hopefully it's archived somewhere I get to see it eventually. 502460. You can tell it's a game that's rich for speedrunning, both in a like the any percent run. When you've described it to me, sounds cool in a way, in a like really stripping it down. Oh yeah, what's it got that the Urquan Masters lacks? Okay. Okay, Zoq-Fot-Pik are at, I know I've written it down, but where? Zoq-Fot-Pik, there we are, Alpha Tukane. I'm so looking forward to all this music, because like, our bass music here is just all like, we're already firing on all cylinders. Some of these, like, I can't imagine. I'm open to it, but I have a hard time imagining how like anything can replace the Melnorme song in my heart. But we'll see. And I know that I really liked the Slilandro song. And then I tried to show it to some people, and I was obviously finding a remix. Or the Urquan Masters version, because it did not sound anything similar to me. Okay. Well, no. Excuse me. Oh, come on. Alright. Was this even... Yep, it was. Great. Did I search this planet on my way in? Probably did. Okay, so it was either the remix or I misremembered what the Syreen song sounded like. Oh yeah, I didn't do this one on the way through to meet them, which is great. Do it now. Crazy to me when I think, like, I've got all these other ideas for classic games I'd like to stream, or even modern games I'd like to stream, and then I think, like, literally just with Ultima and Star Control, I've set out, I could probably sustain myself for a long time. It's like, even, like, the Urquan Masters version of Star Control 2, Star Control 3 is absolutely something I gotta check out at some point. I'm, I expect to probably align with the conventional wisdom that it's not as good, but also I'm totally always excited to find the merit in something that is generally not well regarded, but where a lot of the not well regarded just comes from how it doesn't live up to Okay, I think maybe the commander's message was a little bit out of date. But let's see. Love gold. Wow. Well, you that's not, or only two people, like, including you, or is there a like two other people, and the one just like you crushed him? Okay. Yeah, that's one way to get second place for sure. Okay, so okay, good. I mean, not good, but oh wow. So there's room to optimize there on a second run. Okay. Yeah. We don't mean you any harm. Does that matter to you? Grim stuff. Alright. But Fwifo can handle this. I should have saved to be sure, but I didn't. So now he's just got to handle it. Oof. I am, okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, no. It's actually going really poorly. But I don't even have any techniques for fighting these guys without Fwifo, so he's gonna have to get it together, pull himself together. Which he's doing so right now. Alright, bye-bye, Death 7. Yeah, one of those crews is getting Weekend at Bernie's. Duh. I am your savior. Thank you for noticing. Bum 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 ba-dum. Whoo, yeah. Seems like the Korra should have put some effort into, you know, like a Death Star-like device. Something more comprehensive and efficient. Yeah, these guys aren't great. Yeah, and there's a whole other thing. Yeah, that is pretty clear. You'd like to give me something? Please do. Well, I'll take 2. Some information. Every time I've asked you for an update, though, you don't have any information. But I'll check back at some point. Alright, I'll do that. I'll do that. Great. So, any news? How are things? Yeah. We just talked about this. Whew. Got any specific information? Don't want to go through these conversations right now. So take care, Zoq-Fot-Pik. I'll be back to see if you ever get any actual updates on the course of the war. Okay, from here, let's hit Betelgeuse. Betelgeuse, Betelgeuse, Betelgeuse. Oh, of course. Well, we might as well get their side of the story. Let's say the words. Let's say them rightly. I really should have saved just now. Okay. That's alright. I'm going to just flee because Fwifo is taking too many hits for me to get through these and preserve him. Yeah, I should have done that. I should have realized, I should have remembered that I was encountering an enemy immediately outside when I went to hyperspace. Oh, Dnyarri. They're not great. Honestly, in hindsight, it seems like after you meet the Dnyarri that has been kind of restored by the Umga, and it sends you, and you have that conversation, like, obviously it's impactful that to them that they, it's impactful enough that you tell them you've been mind controlled, that it's the only pre-Doctrine War ending moment where you can talk to a Xurza and not get in a fight because they'll let you go. But it really seems like the revelation that a Dnyarri has been restored to its psychic powers should really prompt a bigger response from the Urquan, right? Like, if anything ever called for a ceasefire in the Second Doctrine War, like, let's put a pin in this and just go cleanse the Urquan. Let's all agree that we should cleanse the Umga Homeworld. Just real quick. Let's just pop over there. Let's slap the excruciators on for old time's sake. Put him under a slave shield. I'm just leaving. Fair enough. But I'm not doing this with you. Flee, 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 flee. No casualties, baby. Ah! But we gotta move. We're in a tight spot. But we can do this. We can navigate. Alright, head south in space terms, and once I don't have someone sovereign to me on the map, And we'll zip down. Boom. Okay. I think we can trust the autopilot from here. Only just adding the Urquan. How about that? Oh, we're almost there. Don't even need the autopilot really, but why not? Oh, we did lose one crew member. That's... Don't tell their mom I said this, but we can live with that. It's no big deal. It's a complete inversion of the one death is a tragedy and 1,000 deaths is a statistic. It's the statistics that really kind of get under my skin here. Oh, they are. In quite a way. Suboptimal. Well, have I got a story for you? Did I stutter? What is funny about... What would the joke be here? I guess it would just be that I would show not. Yeah, I've got the proof. Behold. Didn't think to do some tests? Alright, we'll talk later. Alright, let me look at the star map a second and think here. Oh, there's no go start the Mycon killing or anything yet. So, and going to the Mycon isn't even the first step, obviously. So, we don't got to worry about that. Let's go to the Druuge and sell the evidence now that we've used it. And then we'll do something else. Perhaps go to the Buddhist constellation and see what's going on there. Not going to go quite as long as I normally do. Just an account of company. Although I'm saying this now, I'm nowhere close to stopping. Here we go. Ah, oops. No, not here we go. The whole thing about how you have to be in hyperspace. We do not want to destroy the Syreen right now by sucking them all into quasi-space. Alright, let's hit it. Hey! Oh, that one just worked. I didn't have to rotate slightly. Okay, let's go to the Druuge. 48,538. No, I must have said that wrong, huh? 488,538. Ta-da! Alright. The ensign has charted a course. He is making it so. And here we go. Zeta Persei right here. Pop over. Say hello. Here we go. Alright. Lots of dudes here. We don't really need to talk to any of them, so please don't hail us. Just why? Hello, yep, it's me, young Earth dude. You can't be. You could have been of service. Yeah. Like, that is not good customer service. And boom. Success. That's me. Thank you for calling me young. I do. And I don't need them to prove anything anymore, so yes, I would. Except I don't have any room in the fleet. I need to sell some of these Pkunk or Zoq-Fot-Pik. Okay, oops. What's the 4742? Okay, oops. So we came here unnecessarily on account of not having space for the thing we get in exchange for selling the no longer necessary evidence of the horrible crime. Ah. Oh. In the course of setting the world record. But it could have been an even better world record. Okay. Well, we're putting a pin in that for now. Okay. One thing I'm curious about. Down here, the RA system. Did I ever go there? I don't think I did. No. Okay. I want to pop down to the RA constellation and see if anything's going on there. Just because it's there. And then we will, if there's nothing worthwhile there, we will just load the save, get all that precious fuel back. And then we'll zip over and we'll do that thing I keep saying about Buddhists. Or maybe we'll go and fight more Thraddash. I don't know. There's too many things that I would like to do to ever fully settle on one of them. It becomes problematic because I try to when I make the name for the stream, I always try to make it some name that refers to whatever I am currently doing. Or what I plan on doing, and then I don't wind up spending any time doing that. Okay, wait, hold on. Who are these folks? Why am I finding multiple people around this place? Ah, it's just the Druuge. Well, we'll say hello. Yeah, it's me. Wealth, etc. What I'd really like is for you to help me run this Ultron scam. See if we can cheer the Utwig up. But you don't want to talk about that. This is not Ultima, so I can't just introduce a keyword of my own volition. Probably not going to find too much in the giant star system, except a Melnorme, I would guess. But let's you know, see if any if any of these are like ruby worlds or anything. The great heat will make them rich in resources. We got our thermal shields on. Purple. Yeah. Nothing. Alright. Asked and answered. On to the next one. It's like, if this is a sapphire world, hooray! And there's our little buddy, although we got nothing to trade with you, pal. I know. It's not personal. I just don't want to waste your time. I respect you too much. Ultramarine world. That sounds right to me. Yeah. I'll hit that on the way back home because definitely my own notes say that at least one planet there has exotics. And then it says danger in parentheses. And it's so high up in my spreadsheet that I know that I didn't understand. I probably didn't even know to anticipate the planet was hot. I just landed on it and was like, oh no! Why am I just dying instantly? Oh dear. Got some Krypton. Some Holmium. Okay, that's enough. You don't need any more loss of life. Hey, buddy. Yeah, that's the thing, right? They're going to be real big. So we'll grab those on the way home. It's always great talking to you. I wish I had stayed to hear your song, but I'm already feeling the stopping in a little while. And I never ever actually want to stop playing this game. On the one hand, if I was not streaming this, I would have beaten it long ago. But I don't think I would have had as much fun with it. And I think I would have also... The period of time I spent beating it would have been very bad for my, like, doing my job. Those kinds of things. Maybe I should declare a name before I speak. Okay. Ah, yes. That's good. It would be a whole separate issue if even when you're watching. I'm so unclear. Alpha area. Nobody's homeworld here. But maybe on this extraordinarily cold moon, there'll be some good stuff. Nah, it is what it is. We might as well. It's very cold. Oh, very cold, and yet there are things living down there. Let's zap them. Throw them in the trunk. Ugh. There are definitely radioactives here, but there are also the oatmeal raisin cookie of Star Control minerals. Corrosives. Yeah, like all this sulfur. I'm glad we got some uranium, but like, there can't be anything nice about the experience of actually retrieving the sulfur and loading it out of the planetary lander. Then to be told, we're probably just going to eject this into the vacuum of space. Okay, well, that was not nothing, but it wasn't much. I should be recording this stuff in the log. So, beta array, all planets, some good resources. Alpha array, only planet, some radioactives. Great. That's 2. Checking those off. And let's go. 2. Well, there's one like right here. Gamma. We're not doing this in anything approaching alphabetical order. In fact, that's actually impacted my spreadsheet layout. Let me insert another row while I'm autopiloting my way. Cut and pace and stop wasting in-game calendar time as soon as possible. This looks promising, not in the sense of having good deposits, but it could have good mineral. It could have exotics, or it could just be some junk. Very a trick. Okay, that didn't take long. Very good. Don't think there's going to be any big breakthrough in the RA constellation. Just never know. Very difficult not to type the word area when you're trying to write down the name of the planets or the systems in this constellation. Here we go. Epsilon, also not too hard to comprehensively search. So let's. I can already tell this is underwhelming. But we're going to be thorough. Opalescent world. Great place to visit, I'm sure. Oh, there's very little gravity. If there's nothing lives there. We might as well. Because again, it is just fun to steer around. Whoops. Boom, 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 boom. On the note of star control, ultimately offering many opportunities for other things to stream even when I've finished this, I really want to do Starflight, which is not literally a precursor in the like Star Control is not a Starflight sequel or spin-off, but I should go. I will look at the sheet soon. I want to do this independent searching, and I want to do the independent searching of Buddhists. Okay. Well, if there's anything that doesn't suck in the RA system, it's here. Let's find out. So I believe I did at least successfully write all his hints down when I started. I shouldn't be so confident, but I might have. Yeah, that's the impression that I've gotten. Once I hit the point learning about these Starflight games that I was like, yeah, I want to check those out. That's usually the point where I'm like, alright, don't need to learn anything more about it. We might as well go down here and grab this. I might as well do a bioscan. Hey, paid off. Nice. Holy moly. Rich and inhabited planet. Oh yeah, well I think that the dudes whose names I always blank on, our two creative masterminds here, at least one of them actually worked on it, and it's clear enough that they're where the inspiration. What the? These are like. That was like a gremlin. That thing wants to steal my food, so I starve in the dungeon. They seem these little dudes seem very aggressive. They come right at you. Zappity zap. Oops! Thought I was picking up some rare earths. Thank goodness for the indigent shields. Ah! They're trying to get behind me so they can flee without me shooting at them. Well, these ones are clearly prey. Oh, whoops. We're loaded up on biosamples. Alright, that's good. That's fine. We don't need to extirpate all life. Yeah, the Vux beast is its own story. Very aggressive, obviously. But in its own unique and special way. Okay. Making our way. Oh, there is a habitable planet close to the sun. I don't think it's going to be habited by a sentient species, but I guess I shouldn't give up hope. And either way, we're gathering resources here. Well, not here. Oh well. Would have been lovely to find a treasure or Urea world. You know, random thought popped into my mind. Given that the Gzurzar eventually, like, their interactions with the Syreen, their behavior at the cleansing of the galaxy, warning you, telling you to flee, and like all the work they did to find a suitable homeworld for the Syreen to replace Syra, I wonder if any of the enslaved races have ever thought to ask them if there's a way to make the slave shield not red. Like, would they be willing to invest a little bit of effort in a transparent slave shield if they knew that that would greatly enhance the lived experience of the slaves, make them less likely to rebel, even if you don't want to give them credit for actually caring? Opalescent world, nobody lives here, nothing worth getting. Or does anybody live here? No. Yeah, and I guess maybe the red gives it strength. Okay, well, thank you for nothing, RA Constellation. Well, not nothing. We got some stuff. You know what? There's no need for me to be typing these notes during a non-autopiloted part of the game. Oh, you gotta check the outer purple world just in case it's violet. Just in case it's quasi-degenerate. Vinylogist. Okay. Okay. Back out into space. I'll save the game again. Off to Buddhist eventually. In fact, let's do it. Let's do it. Saved. Whoops. Hey, boom. Right on down. Okay. So I know that this one where I wrote Ilroth space is clearly actually top left Urquan space. So the one where hopefully 492 where I wrote middle of Ilroth space turns out to be in the middle of Ilroth space. Let's find out together. Alright, so we're shooting on up to Buddhist. There's Delta Buddhist. Are any of these Buddhist systems? No, they aren't. Alright. Here we go. Chart a course, Ensign. Make it so. I have poked around and found where what I assume is where the Chenjesu home planet was or is. Maybe. I can't remember. I know that I saw it. There's not really anything notable I could do about it yet. But this is this is a portion of the game and the story that I need to poke around in a lot more, because I understand personally on an intellectual level what the key to tricking the Ilrith is, but I do not know how to do it in game. Doing a scan, exiting. Alright, but 2 years left of Doctrine War to go, and I'm feeling okay about that. I should probably make a big jump back in time save when I feel like I'm in a pretty comfortable spot. Sumerian world. Okay, Delta Buddhists. Jamal Games, prove it to me. Give me some free followers so I know you got them. We can talk about paying. Okay, here's the Gamma Buddhists. I just did Delta Buddhists. Oops. No, hold on. Wasting time in the game. Insert rows above Delta Buddhists. 2 planets. Nothing much. Alright. We got that down. Add the row that I will use in a moment to record my findings here in Epsilon Buddhist, which doesn't look super promising in terms of being host to life, but who knows. And then we might as well just look around whilst we're here. Bow, 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 bow. I don't think we're meeting anybody here. But no point in not being thorough. Iodine world. Alright, bringing it in. Gotta sort of keep my ears peeled. It's only potential company. So I suppose when I hear Danielle come home, I can intermission, pop down, see if the company has arrived. And if it hasn't, say, sorry, babe. I was only coming down because I thought the page was here. Okay. Telluric world. Yeah, it's crazy, Cadence. You'd think that they wouldn't even have to advertise. Just like that this would be a product that people like. Word of mouth ought to take care of it. If you can get all the followers you need, become famous, get rich on Twitch that easily. Sumerian world. Planet 4. Well, Epsilon Buddhist didn't bring a whole lot to the table, huh? Okay. Good enough. I've already said that Gamma Buddhist wasn't much. Let's go to Zeta Buddhist. Alright. Here we go. Also not looking like a place where we're gonna meet any new friends. Oof. Overshot. Overshot. It's a really awkwardly placed planet. There we go. And here we are. A crimson world. Nothing. And what do you expect? Crimson worlds always suck. That's just in their nature. Doesn't even make sense to hold it against them. Like what I was saying with the Mycon earlier. It's just what they do. They offer nothing much. They briefly tease you that they might be radioactive worlds. And they never are. But it's tautological to say that they aren't. Okay. Gamma Buddhist I've looked at apparently and said there's nothing much there. We'll still check it for thoroughness' sake, but let's hold out hope. One of the other Buddhists is having something to offer. That's all I'm asking. It's just something. Well. Let's save. What would help here is if I had a complete memory of what Ilrith ships look like, but I think these are Ilrith. Let's just go right to the... Well, if this is the Ilrith, there... Well, here we go. Oh, yeah. Humans! We're here. They're not even real. Okay. Tell me what's your mission here. If I told you your gods aren't real, would that calm you down? That's how zealots usually... If I told you... Oh, no! Well, I did this to myself. Okay. It's fine. Shame that the butt missiles can't, their cloaking powers are really actually quite impressive. Show yourself, man. No hits. That's a drag. Oof. Oof. Fufo, we hardly knew ye. Okay. I want to find out why these guys are hanging around that planet. Probably nothing, but who knows. We're going to load. Bringing back our boy we love so much. And this time, let's get in there successfully. It's nice of them to never initiate their cloaking devices on the greater map. Is there anything important about this planet? Certainly not guarding its resources. It's friggin' nothing. Just loads of Ilrith. Ilrath. Guarding... what? Urgh. Don't think I can talk my way to this one. Okay. Well. I don't know. Check some of these outer planets. See if there's anything cool. Obviously, their ships have communication devices. Once one of them has seen me, they have all seen me. Chondrite. We need them all in if I'm going to continue the search. Okay. Oops. Well, fine. Okay. Beta Buddhist, lots of Ilrith. Nothing much else going on. As far as I can tell. We got an Alpha Buddhist? Let's find Alpha Buddhist. Zeta Buddhist. Eta Buddhist. Oh, there's so many Buddhist systems. There we go. Alpha Buddhist. Chart course. Ensign. Make it so. Alright. And that was Beta Buddhist that we just left. Well, that's a touchy spot we're in here. And yet, we've got the run of the place. So, might as well check it out. See if there's anything worth getting into this situation over. Probably not. So I'll just load the save in a moment. Knowing that I can get a bunch of exotics from Alpha Centauri lowers the appeal of combing this area for resources. And knowing that I'm probably loading my save makes even those well clustered and reasonably valuable resources unappealing. Just not willing to put in the work. Well, it's definitely a green world. Don't know that we need the ship scanners to tell us that. Seems very clear just out of the viewing window. Okay, check little purple guy here. Then we'll say Alpha Buddhist. Maybe not. Maybe not so hot. That may be the case, David. If it is, though, we don't have the means to exploit it. Alright, very small number of exotics here. Alright, thanks for very little Alpha Buddhists. But this damn Buddhist constellation is just packed full of... should not be just sitting here. That's we should allow for that possibility, David. Although it did look pretty green to me. Then again, I am the ship's captain. I would be the originator of the lie. So maybe it looks green in my mind's eye because I'm picturing how I'm going to trick all these people. I'm going to move in. Super dense world. Not much going on here. And Gamma Buddhist, I had already flagged as being nothing much. So let's check out Eta Buddhist. Could be that too. It could be just, you know, just eat a bit too much before swimming. Just feeling bad today. Normally it's a blue world. Okay. Man, these Ilrith. They just don't want their prey freely traveling through their territory. They got a big hang up about that. This is at least something. I'm living down there. As far as radioactive worlds go, pretty safe. You know, just put a sweater on. Hopefully the crew all brought a sweater. It's extraordinarily cold. But other than that, not a lot to complain about. Sweet. Looted. I guess I'll check the yellow one too. And we'll check the inner worlds. I do not think... I mean, we can see that they're very cold. But we'll check the innermost world. And I thought I saw a yellow one. Might as well check that. And then... The radiation poisoning is a whole other concern. You do need a really particular sweater to get this done safely. Alright. Was there a yellow? Or is it just the red? No, here's the yellow. Nah, I'm not... you know what? I'm going to say that I'm not optimistic because last time I did that about a yellow, it worked out. I doubt it. Oh. I was right to be filled with doubt. Okay, save again. Update my things here. Doing Ada Buddhist, which... yeah, great. So, with this save, we can try to make the desperation run to Zeta Buddhist. See if that's anything, and then we'll if it, Buddhist was butt kiss. Okay. No, the answer here is not to rely on the autopilot. We need some very minor evasive maneuvers. That looks like Ilrith coming out of remaining Buddhist system here. Oh no. Alright. Try again. It's not a great situation that we're going to be in, but that's why we saved. And oh, wouldn't you know, looks like Zeta Buddhist sucks. Yeah. Okay. Oh, nice. I should really... I have a very small number of VHS tapes of just like dumb movies me and my friends made. I probably should have looked into digitizing those long ago. Okay. Well, that's Buddhist. Didn't bring much to the table. Alpha, beta, gamma, delta, epsilon, eta, zeta. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just look at the star map. Yeah, I need a VCR. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, that's Buddhist. So if it's not, the Mmrnmhrm aren't continuing to pop around in the Virginis, which I just don't think they are. I feel like I searched all that. It's in northern Ilrith space, and exactly where the game claims that the Mmrnmhrm were originally located. I'm looking in... Virginis is the only other constellation that fits in the former sphere of Mmrnmhrm influence, and it looks like I only searched 4 of the Virginis systems. And it looks like... oh, there are only 4. Absolutely, David L. I appreciate that offer. Okay, well, this was what it was. Let's do another thing. Like maybe Procyon. I know there's something at Procyon. You know what? While I'm here, why wouldn't I? I have a save. If I waste a bunch of time, I can fix it. Check those out. I really do want to affirmatively do at least one more thing. So I should head back to Thraddash space soon, or go back to the Syreen. Anything that just like, as I get a little bit closer to closing time, if company comes, I should still shut down eventually. Especially if I want to later on pull the, hey babe, I'm just going to play some Elden Ring on my new PS5. Maybe you can just go entertain yourself elsewhere. Okay, is there anything important about Procyon? I don't know. It feels like it should be important. It has a cool sounding name, and it's not a constellation. Individual stars, there we go. But, yeah. Explored the interior of the starbase and found it abandoned. Computer records show that the Urquan put this starbase in orbit around the Chenjesu and Mmrnmhrm after they were defeated by the Hierarchy. Ah! The Chenjesu and the Mmrnmhrm were assigned to this base, set up mindless robots to run the station, and then somehow returned to the surface of their planet, penetrating the slave shield. Further analysis. That's a good question, Cade. I've got a thought. I don't know if it will do anything, but we'll try it. Further analysis shows that the Chenjesu and Mmrnmhrm were exploring synthesis schemes to create a hybrid race, half Mmrnmhrm and half Chenjesu. The robots who control this starbase are armed and will not permit us to scavenge materials, so we are returning to the ship. That's really good robot programming if they the security bots do not become aggressive until Procyon Ho. I should have put an exclamation point there. Make it clear I was making a ship lingo reference. Okay. Well, first let's try the probably not going to do anything. Oh, it's a sapphire world too. That's cool. Okay. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Let's try this. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, shit. This beat. Alright. Yeah. I really, honestly, all three of these. Hopefully we get to do them all. Is there any way I could ease the process along? Please do. Yeah. And it's still going. That's pretty cool. That's really cool, actually. That's a good plan. But, what if this process is not going fast enough? Can you tell me more? Okay. I'm not going to start picking at them yet. Tell me more about your process. You like the humans? Yeah, there's a lot of that going around this galaxy. Is that the Sumatra? Oh. Okay, so it's not literally just a trophy. I wonder if it's not invulnerable to a gigantic precursor bomb. I wonder if that's its one weakness. So this is, I think, specifically a Chenjesu who's speaking on behalf of them both. I've got a thought. Friends. Okay. Can you give me any advice? And then I am going to nag you about helping us now. Like a big giant ancient precursor bomb. Jeez. Okay. Why won't you help us now, though? It's gonna take how long? Alright. What if I told you that you got 2 years? And like a couple of weeks. We're talking through a slave shield, Waffle Syrup. And hello, by the way. I can only imagine that you must be feeling at least a little bit as great as I am feeling, and for very similar reasons. Glad to hear it. Want to hear mine? On top of the reason that we share about this horrible term coming to an end, another thing I'm feeling great about, I finally got a PS5 yesterday and I'm playing Mmrnmhrm. It's a sign of how much I love Star Control 2 that I'm not playing Mmrnmhrm right now. This is what I was hoping to get to, though. How can we speed up the process? It's pretty exciting. What a hideous thing, though. Have you seen a PlayStation 5, like, in person? An atrocity of industrial design. Okay, hold on. What did they just say? Pose a great danger to it. No, what you don't understand, Chenjesu, is you will be destroyed. You do not have 35 years to work on this. Okay. Put a pin in that. Yeah, like, thought clearly went into it. Like, you can't accuse them of having been lazy. But it's ugly, it's cheap looking. You have to install a separate component on it before you can put it down horizontally. Because it's not flat. I don't know. It's stupid. The controllers are also hideous. Okay. Yeah, we need a device that can output insane energy. Yes, David Hale. Absolutely. Yeah, like the DualShock 5, I assume it's called, is a... It's not a bad... like, it's a pretty solid controller as a piece of thing, but you look at it, and it's got the same, like... The underlying aesthetic is, like, a black base with extraordinarily cheap colored plastic component, like, plating. I don't understand. But here's something I understand. We made contact. Yeah, the same dude. Thank you, David. Hopefully the PS6 will just be a box. If they could make it smaller too, that'd be great. It's a friggin' monstrous device. Okay. Okay. Some stuff just happened. Which is always exciting. Yeah, that's true. The slim version could still be a very, very large console. Alright. Here we go. Into space. We've now met, to a degree, the Chenjesu and the Mmrnmhrm, which is great. And I want to test something, and I will. Okay. I want to test if I can talk to other slave-shielded folks this way. Specifically, the people of Vela. I want to find out. So I just put a save down. And we are going to go... I mean, I guess the way to do this is to pop to... Where? Where's going to be the closest? It'll be one of these two. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Can I... Bam. Or... Bam. Looks actually almost equidistant. Cadence, you're right, I should do that, because holy moly. The whole play it... Okay, you're right. Put a pin in the other thing that I just said. And let's see if we can find where the Ilrith are chilling. Check out this Volantis constellation. So much to do. And for the most part, it's also efficient now. Haha. Here we are, Epsilon Volantis. Well, the fact that we're not teaming with Ilrith tells me this is not going to be their home, even though there is a habitable looking planet right there. It's an acid world. We don't have time for just tripping out right now. Maybe, that's after the Sumatra has been destroyed and the galaxy has been liberated. Right. That is a key point that has been iterated to me clearly. Okay, let's head south, so to speak. After we find out if this is an Auric world. I love gold. Alright, what do you got for me? A little bit of gold. Go figure. This planet made entirely of gold has some gold resources on it, Captain. Dispatch a crew immediately. It's mine, boys. Mine for the taking. It's mine, boys. Mine me that gold. Oh, I get it. So I shouldn't immediately... What you're saying is not go south, young man. You're saying don't immediately assume that an unguarded star system means the homeworld can't be there. Alright, well, thank you very much, Epsilon Volantis, Planet 2. So, okay, we'll continue searching this Volantis system, but... Brown, brown, brown. I also love treasure. Hooray. Drop on down. Topographically, the segment of this planet that we're landing on is the least compelling looking treasure world, I think, that we found. Oh, whoops! Totally full. We got to eject some stuff into the vacuum of space. I don't think we... I talked a big game... no. I might as well save Alpha Centauri for the next one, because this one has already produced quite a bit of mineral wealth. We'll see. My gut tells me if there's a crazy source of near limitless energy, it is going to be also the ancient precursor thing made of 3 things. Also, just... sucks harder than anything else in the universe. Actually, it sucks just as hard as any vacuum. Oh, little early 90s romantic comedy reference with the save game name for some reason. Okay. I don't think the Ilrith live here. Although I'm glad we came. Okay. So we did just save. Pardon me. Oh, make up. Make a note to myself. Okay. I don't think this is going to work out, but I want to test something. Can the spreadsheet's pattern recognition... No, it can't. You know how, like, if you put a prefix that's like a number and then a name in a spreadsheet and you do enough that there's a pattern and then you highlight all of them, you drag fill, it'll keep the pattern going or extend the sequence. I was wondering if it would do that with ancient Greek letters. It will not. So alpha, beta, gamma volantis, delta volantis, and so on. Oh, and epsilon, the one that I'm actually searching. Great place to visit. Cool. Okay. Let's keep checking Volantis systems. Although then there's also... Then there's this Mizar, which we'll also check. But okay. Delta Volantis. Here we go. But okay. I think some things are coming clearer in my mind. It could be an incorrect guess. But my guess right now is that the source of energy that can help the Chenjesu, etc., is probably that 3-piece device. Who knows? I don't know what the distraction is going to be. Obviously, blowing up the Sumatra is going to be very important. Okay, maybe the endgame is not as clear in my mind as I just implied I thought it was. Certainly clearer than it has been. I do feel like I understand a clear purpose for the bomb that our new friends, the Utwig, are sitting on. We know what the Sumatra is, and it's basically a Death Star. I was just commenting earlier that it seems like they should be hydrocarbon world. Man, this was the early 20th century. That's a good point, Charza. Cadence, I am in Ilrith space. Let me tell you. Okay. So in Ilrith space, near the top, there's the Buddhist constellation. Procyon's right there in the middle. There's this Volantis constellation. Oh, hey. Okay, that Mizar star is not promising. It's actually outside of Ilrith space. Is it? Oh, Ilrith space isn't even indicated. I think that's fair reasoning by Microsoft. I think that okay, I'm at the bottom here in Volantis. Okay, hold on. Let me look on the star map. Yeah, so we're like, so old Ilrith space was higher up. Okay, but yeah, this Mizar is in there. There are these left. Okay, there are plenty of places to check. I'm getting the sense, Cadence, that you are subtly steering me away from Volantis. Maybe subtly is putting too fine a point on it. But okay, let's check the. I mean, resources are not really our primary concern right now, but. Oh, let me look, because it does seem kind of like the kind of thing they would have blurted out confidently. Let me look. Here at the top. Oh my goodness. Yep. Okay. They sure did tell me. I sure did put it in my notes. Oh, so many radioactives down there. How are we doing cargo-wise? We have... Oh, literally no space at all. Sorry, rare earths. That's a good... It seems possible, at least in Excel, on account of, obviously, Word can use... Roman numerals for sequential lists. Yeah. Yeah, you know things have been going well. When you're taking things that, I mean, in our world, horrible things are done to get access to rare earths. To feed the beast. And here we are, just shooting them into the vacuum of space. So we can stock up on francium. Hideous sound. Alright, let's go back down. Quebecium, nope. I don't think I'd be able to make a joke that I didn't wind up regretting saying. So I won't try to do a... Okay, we're heading for the Lassalle constellation, where I've been told, specifically in this game and written down, that I will find the Orith. then we're going to see if we can mess with them without having the God teach us how. Right after this brief intermission. One sec, folks. Back in action. Okay, here we go. To the La Salle constellation, which, mercifully, looks like a pretty small constellation. So we'll wrap this search up fairly quickly. Oh, you know what? My whole thing where I just love standalone stars. Maybe we'll hit Mizar on the way. Got a ton of intruders on our tail. Okay, so that's going to be Mizar. Let's just have the autopilot handle this, though. I'm just curious. Well... Nope. Nothing at all special with this place. Let's get out of here. And rechart that course. I might as well do it alphabetically. Here we go. Boom. Alright. This one doesn't look promising. Let's check it out. I don't know, maybe the Orith are spiders that really like the cold. We might as well look at the most promising looking planets just because we have a little bit of cargo space. If we can get some more radioactives, that'd be nice. Magma world. The floor is lava down there. That's a cold magma world, so the floor basically just seems like rocks. Bum 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 bum. Alright. Alpha. Beta. Here we go. Alpha sail. Well, this is unusual. What are the Pkunk doing hanging around here? Only one way to find out. That's that we gotta talk to them. So we just gotta be patient. The Pkunk mean well. Just gotta remember that. Hey, gang. I seek. It certainly would be both of those things if that was my goal. I'm wailing it. What's news? What of it? You have, yeah. Yes. Possibly infinite energy? That'd be cool. That's pretty great. I don't know that you're gonna really... Yes, what else could you possibly tell me? Yeah. Does it? I don't know. Okay. You know what? You brought this around to a pretty solid point. You were losing me for a bit there. Yeah. Oh, yes. We're simpatico here, baby. Alright. Adios, Pkunkos. When those crystal spheres rotate into harmonic union, we shall speak again. Okay, no, no! Wow, it did not take long for those spheres to Alright. Let's get out of there. Alright. Pkunk just hanging out at Beta LaSalle for whatever reason. So we got a lot riding on Gamma LaSalle being something. Interesting. Well, adios, Pkunkos. Nothing down there but enormous deposits of rare earth minerals. Nothing I could possibly care about. And a urea world. Alright, thanks Planet 5 for wasting all of our time. Let me look at the map again for a second here. Yeah, the LaSalle constellation is only 3 stars. So either it must be here, or it must be in the place I didn't search, or there's something wrong with my notes. But that can't be. Do they live in extreme temperatures? I don't think they do. Sumerian world. Okay. What other options do we have to search here? There's a blue. Noble world. Loads of noble elements that we do not need. Okay. Here's an obviously... this is a gas giant probably. Oops, oops, oops. Radioactive world. We might as well fill our boots. Oh! There's loads of radioactive monsters down there. And we might as well fill our boots. Why is the lander so slow? Is it because it's laden down? But it's not laden down. It's not like it's going down with all of the... Whoops! Hit the wrong button. Let's try that again. Alright, getting our zap on. But then, gotta start agonizing over what's going on here. Why did I write Ultron in my notes if there's not going to be any significant find related to the Ultron here? Seems like a very specific thing for me to write down. For it to be meaningless. Especially because at that time, I wasn't looking at the star map as a reference. So like, how would I have even known that such a constellation existed? Okay, at any rate, good resource gathering there. Planet 3. Well, moon of Planet 3 again. Pellucid world. Yes, it's exotic, but it's too much effort. I refuse to do it. To eject some of our hard-won radioactives. Okay. I think I already looked at this other red world of the two ones on the habitable line, but let's just check. Yeah. There's a couple of moons around a gas giant. Okay. Very mysterious what's going on here. Burr, 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 burr. Burr, 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 burr. Shrug at that. What do I need those for? Okay, well. Now it's not just an out of nowhere reference. We're getting desperate. I want them to show up. Okay. So, one of these had a bunch of planets, and one of them, and I didn't search them all, because I'd given up for some reason. So, go back there, hopefully without being intercepted. Okay. Let's be thorough this time. Systematic. Oh, come on. So thorough. We'll take our time even just approaching the planets. Wow, wow. 2. There's 3. Had to have moons. Increasing the length of time. Takes me to scan things. Alright, thank you. Can't see how anything could come of approaching the gas giant, but might as well be thorough. Okay. Number 5. I bet that whatever prompted me to write Alpha or Ilrath Lasail with no further elaboration was almost certainly a more detailed message that I probably could have gleaned more information from. Well, what can you do? I will systematically search this alpha system. Before I start to despair. The despair will come. A noble world. Wouldn't feel terrible about finding that at an ordinary time. I just don't care. Alright, planet 6. Done. Alright, we'll do the outermost one here and then we'll go up to the obviously a big red gas giant. Oops. And probably with a bunch of moons. Let's find it. And then we're loading that save. Nothing of value has been gained here. And a lot of precious time is ticked away. Gotta start being... That's probably not important to be super mindful of the time just yet, but eventually. Gotta be mindful of the time. I want this to be the successful run. Can't imagine what I could possibly find on these moons. I don't think it's going to be anything. But we're being thorough. We're being thorough. When I've finally actually done a thorough search of the whole Lasail system, if there's something really obvious I'm missing, I will give the chat permission to just gently nudge me towards it. Here we go. Okay. That's 8. Or 7, sorry. Is there an 8th? Yes, but I already looked at it. Okay. Okay. Okay, so hang on a minute here. Have I truly looked at everything here? Yes, I have, right? I have. And there's just this planet here that the Pkunk are sitting by for some reason. Did I not check it out before? I thought I did. It's just an infrared world. There's no energy signals. Well, there's life down there, but what does that matter? I mean, I might as well go zap it. The life is not a bunch of Ilrith. Yeah, there's some life. Zap a bit of it, I guess. Oh, yeah, great to see you. Adios, Pkunkos. Alright. Well, I don't know. I'll think for a moment. One sec. One more brief intermission. I think I... No, I was wrong. I thought I heard people around. Whoops. But it was just, I mean, I think it was people arriving, just not here. Okay, so the Kruger systems are where the Pkunk themselves live. Should I have searched Volantis more? Or these Olber systems? Because maybe the whole Lasalle thing was some reference to how they're preying on the Pkunk in this area. And again, writing down in more detail would have been helpful there. Let's try. Anyway, so I'm going to do the save once more. Okay. I'm going to try this Olber system. If it doesn't work, we're loading the save. And then I'm going to say, alright, next week I'll continue the search for the Ulrith, but I want to do something. I don't want to end in disappointment. And I do gotta wrap up soon, even though company has not emerged. Just because like I gotta eat food, and I do have a PlayStation 5 and Elden Ring, and yeah, there's no getting around that under the current circumstances, anyway. But here's what we'll do. And we'll talk to them. Yeah, we die in great misery. It's quite a thing. You want to relax? Yeah. It's creeping up on me. Now! Okay, well. Oh, damn it. There's no temporary immunity in hyperspace. Pull the same maneuver anyway. Yeah. Too patient of a predator. And it cost him. So now he doesn't get to eat us. Or blow us up. I guess The Elrith are spider-like, but they're not actually trying to catch us in a web. They literally just like to destroy us. I'm not aware of any scientific evidence that spiders themselves are sadists. As far as I know, they just like to feed themselves. Alright, we're checking this over constellation. Oh, okay, Oops. Could it be? No. Just a crummy old Urea world. Well, maybe they do live hot. Alright, come on. Follow me. Follow me. Oops. Damn it. Yeah, the differing levels of zoom issue didn't play out well for me. Alright, let's attack just to flee. Hopefully they'll spawn further away. No, they didn't. We're going to lose a bunch of people. We're going to load, but we might as well get this done. I don't think, but maybe. No. Okay. Alright. Let us go to Beta Orbor. I mean, we're running out of options in Elrith space. Yeah. Yeah, that's not going to do. We need to get some zoom. We need camera to tell us that we're far. Come on. Come on. That did not go well for the team. And we got to do it a second time. And we have no choice. This has to be done twice, even if we gave up on going to the older sections. That's more like it. Gotta get better at spider fleeing. But okay, let's chart course for Beta Orbor. Come on. No, it's gonna work out. Although, well, let's do the baiting them out thing. Hey, why don't you come into my web? My web of tricking you. Well, this feels like a sign. A positive sign. Let's find out though. No, just an absurd number of Elrith guarding an ordinary acid world. Okay. Let's find out about Gamma Orbor. Ah. You know what? I should go straight up and maybe see if I have to do this again. I will see if I can't just make it work. Okay. Okay, you're coming my way. Uh-oh. Well, not a catastrophe. Of course, we're immediately sucked into the second one. Yeah, this predator is too patient. You don't have time for patience, buddy. Dealing with some slippery prey. Okay. Okay. Gamma over. Oh, come on. I think we're going to evade it. Yep. Come on, spawn off to the sides so I don't even have to think about it. Well, we made it. But to what end? Okay. Over. So maybe it was Volantis. I think that's something we're gonna find out next week. Because it's time to might as well do an energy. Yeah. Okay. It's time to close on a note where I felt like I did something. So let's do that. Hey buddy. No wisdom. Adios, Pkunkos. Glad to help, David. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, no. Pointing straight up did nothing to aid the escape. Okay. Take your time, buddy. Take your time. Okay. Hey. Ah. That doesn't seem fair. Great. Okay, fine. Let's go. Okay, hold on. Need to look at the map for 1 second to determine whether oh yeah. Is quasi-space new to you, Waffle Syrup? I have found the secrets of fast travel. Okay, Orion. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, so this is how the Eralulalile, creepy space children who have guided humanity's evolution, this is how they get around the galaxy very fast. They access quasi-space, which is kind of like, you know, fourth dimension. Okay, near entry point 544, 532. That's what I'm looking for here. 544, 532. Okay. 544, 532. Perfect. Yeah. So here in quasi-space, there's the Heirloom Homeworld, and then just a bunch of wormholes, basically. And I've mapped them, so I know where they all go. And last thing I'm going to do today is I'm going to head over to the Homeworld of the Umga on Beta Orionis. And we're going to see how things are going for the Umga. They're not going well. I'll spoil that much. So the Erlulalile, they happen to find a badly wounded talking pet, the little guys who the Urquan have, who do their speaking for them because they're filled with too much contempt for other life to speak directly to it. And they tried to nurse it back to health, but it was beyond their own abilities. And they were like, well, the Umga are the ones who have all the fancy capabilities here. So they gave the talking pet to the Umga, and the Umga set about a special project of well, let's find it. Alright, here we are in Beta Orionis, surrounded by Umga. Ah, whatever. We'll just keep the save game name. Okay, whoops. Head towards the home world. Surrounded by Umga ships. Let's see what kind of wacky jokes the Umga want to tell today. Hello, human, earthling. They seem less jolly than they normally are. Let's ask. Yeah, how's the talking pet doing? He doesn't get my reference. Didn't the Araloo... Forbidden knowledge? Uh-oh. Human must be eliminated. I don't remember how to fight the Umga. I also still have not stocked up Fwifo. Let's see how Captain Buck can do. Oh, right. That's their thing. No, the Earthling Cruiser is not well equipped for that job. That is a job for a restocked Fwifo. We gotta save for a reason. So anyway, as you can see, they're just a little less wacky than they normally are. Yeah. You did your best, Buck. Captain Rogers. Yeah, the eluder is the way to go. You just get... But the reflexes have to be there. And also, you need a little wiggle room. Like, having a crew at all helps. So let's just see. Either we escape or we get obliterated. Cool. But either way, Fwifo never dies. That's the one rule of Star Control 2. So on that note, let's assign some crew to Fwifo. Excellent. And this time, let's just outwit them and see what's going on the planet. There's something strange, something a little less jolly about the Umga for some reason. Oh, they see me. They all proceed towards me very slowly. Because on the map screen, they never engage their special close the distance jets. Oops. That was not graceful. Oh, come on. Okay, it's alright. Third pass is the charm. It's the talking pet, but it seems mean. Yeah, we're just thinking about overthrowing the Urquan. What do you think about that? Ah, awesome. Great. But all too busy. That's strange. Okay. Yeah. What's up here? Monkey boy. What do you mean? Okay, so we're gonna fight it? We're gonna fight it out? I could have, but what? Could have left alive. But no. Stuck my stiff, protuberant sensing organ into one too many dark holes. Oh, so we gotta fight. We gotta fight the talking pet. Go get yourself killed. Hmm? What? Whoa. Oh, goodness. Where am I? Whoa. Wait, hold on. I didn't mean to insult you. What? What are we talking about here? Hold on. The talking pets are the Dnyarri, the psychic aliens who enslaved the the Urquan. Okay. And then, this is cool. As you know, the Urquan really don't think... The Urquan have a strong anti-mind control stance. Mind control, I said. Yep, compulsion. It was one of your talking pets. But again... Yeah. Okay. So my earlier thing about... I was commenting about how it seems like this revelation should spur a temporary ceasefire in the doctrinal war. They did think about it. And boom. A conversation with the Gazurza where they do not attack you. Cool stuff. Okay, so now we know a little bit more about the situation there. And now I have 2 tasks I would like to do before I wrap up. Oh, look at the Pkunk. They're on the go again. Let's hit it on down to Betelgeuse. Try to core sensing. Make it so. If I go back to Betelgeuse, say hey to the Syreen. Get ready for that. Ooh, am I gonna need evasive maneuvers for this? I don't think I do. Nope. How about this one? I think I'm okay for this one. Gonna be touchy. Nope. They only understand the concept of trajectories and momentum when they're aiming their weapons. Alright. Down to Betelgeuse. Oh goodness, I'm down to 11 fuel. I can't be doing this. Oops. Okay. Okay. New plan. We'll deal with this particular thing next time. And let's just let's cross our fingers here. I think we can make it home. Hey, if not, all is not lost. We'll figure something out. Okay, here's our space. Near home, 506 474. Dip on over there. Oh, right. There's always the... we can find our way home because we can always just call... I have the... Another thing that I learned, Waffle Syrup, that you might have missed, is that I can actually summon the Melnorme at any time using the Unga caster. But I think we'll have the fuel to get home. Oh yeah, plenty of fuel. Plenty of fuel, no problem. No problem. So, here are the wrap-up things I'm going to do. I'm going to go back to Earth, do all the Earth stuff we normally do, upgrade the ship. Yeah, I talked a good game about wrapping up early. And then, I mean, I should have known. Danielle said, you know, we'll be back around, you know, she said, you'll probably still be streaming when we get back. And I said, well, you know, I'll wrap up early if that's the case. But Danielle has never once successfully predicted the timing of anything. Good old Saul. You got any news for me, Commander? No news. All right, Commander Hayes. Gotta love Saul. Yeah, it wasn't so bad, was it, Commander? Are you looking for the mother lode? What? No, my child. It's not my desire. Okay. So, do the things we need to do. Welcome back, Happy Camper. We're in the wrap-up phase now. But, okay. Of course, okay. There's that. I don't need any new ships. In fact, I do not need this many Zoq-Fot-Pik at all. I mean, I probably don't need this many Pkunk, but I like the Pkunk. Well, no, okay. I'll hold on to Pkunk for now. But there's that. Also gets us some resource units. They're not dead. They're just chilling on the starbase now. If anything, it's a good deal for them. I hope that we're not breaking down the actual crew for those purposes. Okay, I'm gonna do one more fuel storage tank, one more high efficiency fuel system. And then fuel up. Take a moment here. Ba-da-dum, boom, ba-da-dum, boom. Well, I have enough. You know what? We don't need to fill up, because I really ought to put a cannon on this thing, huh? And also, there are other ways to buy fuel if I need it on this next run. So let's add... Do we have any Shiva furnaces? No. Alright, fine. We'll install a Shiva furnace for next time. We're getting to making this thing combat ready. We'll do the Alpha Centauri thing next time, get lots of exotics. They certainly are. Dev! Welcome! They certainly are expensive. I gotta meet the ores in this run. But okay. Last thing I want to do right here. Might not even turn out to be anything. So I'll put a save here. I can leave this up. I am still desperately seeking the Earth. I just wanna know if I can talk to the people on Vela, on my home planet. I don't think there's a faster way there than just flying. So let's just chart a course and make it so. Probably won't even keep this unless something really, really cool happens. But I'm skeptical. But we'll see. I think that's got to be the case, Cadence. And I'm going to figure it out next time. Next Saturday will not end without... I will start with the search for the Orith, and I will end with it. It's a mistranslation, kids. Ah. Don't want to fight you right now, sir. So if you'll excuse me. I'm just curious. Nope. Alright. Well, that's anticlimactic. But that's where we will, I think that's where we'll shut it down. It was a cool idea, Cadence. Thank you for recognizing that. Okay, I'll do my thing of having 2 saves. And yeah, so that's it for today. I'll be back tomorrow playing Ultima 6, probably starting a little earlier than normal. I'll change it on the schedule if that does turn out to be the case. If anybody ever looks at a schedule, I don't know. Anyway, this was a lot of fun. And we're on the path, and we're going to carry on the path next time. We're going to save this galaxy. We're going to blow up the Sumatra with a giant bomb, I believe. But we'll see. Alright, so that's it. Until those crystal spheres come into that pattern again, take care of yourselves. And be kind to everyone you meet.